was waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that says at 9:30. That looks like we're on now.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Alright, maybe. Here you are.
Get a receipt. Oh,
Hi, Nancy. You found us again.
sorry about that.
I said people are going to start taking this personally.
Ow. Bolex. Ow.
Be careful.
Oh. Bloody hell. Oh. Damn. Just bashed my head on the sun visor.
We see.
If it weren't a bird, it's a bloody sun visor. Oh. Alright. Bloody hot out there, everyone. Bloody hot.
What are we looking at?
We're at the petrol station.
No, what are we looking at?
Oh, what you're looking at. Oh, you okay? Yeah. Imagine that would flip and bring a bump. Ooh, get that hot.
She said, I was thinking you could just tell me to leave. Don't look.
Oops.
Me too.
Sorry. That's what happens. Twice I've been somewhere and been kicked off. Oh. Alright. Full tank of petrol. Should we go down and watch the drunks stagger through the ball? Let's go do that on the way home. Oh, blimey. Hopefully everybody comes back. I did send out a quick message. I could have just come straight through there, but I've got concussed yet again. If it weren't by bird, it'd by...
Yeah, problems at this gas station.
Man, it didn't give me a receipt.
Gets hit by birds, hits himself in the head.
Yep. Yeah, the last time was with a bird. Crazy birds. Leads. Oh man, I never touched anything. No, it was me.
Seems to be his thing tonight. He keeps running from all of us, including me.
Yeah.
Howard and Kitty's back.
Hey Howard, sorry, I know, I'm kicking everybody
I heard
out.
a third time tonight, Howard.
I went to the petrol station and somehow or other lost you all. Oh, because I wanted to go to another app to get the bloody petrol with.
Get a discount.
Nah.
This isn't the way to see the drums.
I'll go in from the top. Back in Lee Summer again. Yeah, I can't believe I keep flipping losing. Can't go to one app to the other.
Oh, David found us again. And the
Hey,
beat
David.
goes on.
Well, I was just beating myself up at the flipping sun visor as I got in. Nutted that.
Well, I don't think David was on that one. He was on the one before.
Oh. Well, I need to get at the start now. As I got in on it. If it's not a bird, it's a bloody sun visor. I'm whacking. Decided, I went and got some petrol and have now decided to go downtown and see all the lights downtown and see the staggering fools. Might be a bit early for us to, oh, there should be something.
Casey says, what happened in your life, Leeds? Yeah, what happened? And David said, I'm just waiting on a woman. Aaron said, we are playing waffles.
Uh-oh.
It's like, where's Walden? But a YouTube version. I'm playing the same game.
And she sat right next to me.
Nisi said, just any woman? Howard said, oh, well, Nisi's. David said, the woman, Nisi's. Nisi said, very good, McKitty.
I don't have the lights on again at Jason's.
They're closed now.
Well,
They used to leave them on all night. Nisi said, oh, good to hear, David.
it's going to be very dark over that way. I thought there was a there's Chipotle. Barely even bloody see it. It's supposed to be open until 11 or 12.
David said she was put in at 10. Boyfriend must have her tied up. She said she was put in at 10. Boyfriend must have her tied up.
We'll have to see if that place is open tomorrow, Peggy's. I thought about that earlier, I forgot all about it.
And he said, crazy boyfriends.
I don't know, I've never had one. I don't know what you're all talking
You were one.
And I was
You
probably
were
crazy.
crazy.
And I might have been a bit crazy.
You still are.
No longer a boy.
Well, how you were then. 35.
Alrighty, so there's petrol over there. There's the dodgy flipping Mexican over there that used to be a Sonic and it should have stayed as a Sonic. There's something there. This is downtown Lee's Summit at night time. Good grief. Wow, it's well dark. No worry, we'll have to stop actually because no one there.
We do the pub crawl. Low battery, 20% battery remaining.
20%? Wow.
Yeah. So it's going to be dying before long. What part
Because
of
you've been
town
switching
are the drunkards in?
all
Downtown.
over. Yeah, so many
Bars
bars.
to the left, bars to the right.
Crazies in all of them. There's one of the drunks out there now, driving. Oh, yeah. Oh, crikey.
Tap house. Brewery and tap room.
Don't wave at me, you pillock. You would have hit in a little shite bag in my way.
Be nice. You're in their neighborhood.
Rolex. What? The drunks neighbourhood. City of drunks. Let's go back the other way.
And David said that's where she's at.
Uh-oh. I see
Said
lights to the
saw
left.
that. Lane said should be fun on my trip to work tonight after the football game.
Something's over here. Oh, it's all over here to the right.
Nisi
Mrs.
said
Womble's
who's
not looking.
playing football? Oh yeah. Couple of tops.
Wink, wink. Ooh, someone's in the poo.
Euro finals.
Football.
Yeah, soccer.
Proper football.
Spain versus England.
Ooh. Well, hopefully England kicks one of their asses.
Oh, okay. Football, Howard.
Proper football. Alright, Mickey Mouse lot. Anyway, how can you call it football when you run around with a darn thing in your arms?
David said football doesn't start till September.
Ha, love it.
The rest of the world calls soccer football.
Hello, Womble. Yes, it is. It's bloody
with a
football.
Round ball.
Not odd-shaped balls. That's flipping rugby.
In the rest of the world,
Yep.
David loves football. Chiefs especially. Woo-hoo! Go Chiefs.
I'm so confused, nieces. Well, football is played with round balls, not odd-shaped balls, like someone sat on it and flattened it.
Football, not soccer. Tell her.
There's a lot of plod out tonight.
It's American rugby, really.
Yep.
Well, we're the world champions 2 years in a row.
Ruggers. Might as well be playing at Twickenham.
No, David. No nieces. I had to do that. I couldn't resist.
You can't resist what?
Howard Kenny said I had to do that. I couldn't resist.
Go for the
I
culture.
love to watch British people get mad when you do that. Presley said,
Exactly, Leeds. Exactly. Well, they mean to say they're the only ones in the world that are playing it.
"Oh, City has become
Alright, well.
How can they be world champions when it's played nowhere
Uh-oh.
else? Well, I don't know, but we are.
Oh, I mean, that cop just come out of the station and is already over, pulling someone over exit.
Howard said, I'm going to go with Macy's. Macy said it's played in another country.
So, these cops have been causing hassle.
They went abroad, LOL.
What are we stopping for? They've been already stopped and out the way now, mate. I mean, that cop was having a go, that one.
And David said, because without us, there is no world. Howard said, I always wondered we're the champions.
Presley.
And Patrick Mahomes won the ESPY for Best Male Athlete and Best NFL Player. Not that I'm proud. Presley said that way. David, championship is coming home to
Exit.
Jerry's world. You mean the Cowboys?
Exit. Video on GPS. And a new baby on the way. Hey? Oh. Must be talking about the geezer again.
Yes, Patrick Mahomes, third child on the way.
Crikey.
It's not like he can't afford it.
Pop well over the paper.
He's a good dad, too.
So many of stars coming out this year.
Mahomes!
Oh, wait. That was close. Guess we go through this bit of country instead. There's an awful lot of plod out tonight. That one just came out of the station and pulled that car. I don't know what that car did, but...
David said he's from Texas, Nieces. Yes, he is.
That's what they've been, Texas is famous for. A Chiefs player.
She's brought a lot of Chiefs fans, new Chiefs fans in. I know, I like it when talk shows and all talk about how she made him famous. I'm like, he was famous around here long before her.
Personally, I don't care. That was annoying at first, admit. Fluffy D and Bailey and Howard. And then all of a sudden we end up on bloody flipping odd-shaped balls and Swift. The conversation took a dive bomb.
I'm okay with her. She's a Chiefs fan. Now. I know none of her songs, but...
Did you see the kittens on my channel? Yes, I did. I did indeed. All of them taken to my brother. It was funny. And then I ended up on some more kittens. It started a whole roll of videos of kittens on YouTube. They were so flipping, just bounding around, jumping in and out of that box. Pull that down there a little bit.
Family member's house.
Oh,
Now they have 6 cats.
oh well. Oh crikey, I'm watching them jump in and out of that box. But certainly one was so determined to start with, and then another one tried to copy him.
Howard says, when I was a kitten, Mom would just face me another way and I would go that way.
Oh my god, bloody hell, pal.
Easy said sweet. And Easy said, non-rebellious, kitty.
Non-rebellious.
And Howard says, it seems like the cats with the thumbs or whatever are much more easygoing. Easy said, are y'all heading home?
Sort of.
Looks like that.
Huh?
I said it looks like that.
Yeah. I was going to head home earlier, but we'll take a different route around.
Polynumerous. Polynumerous. I don't know.
Oh, you talking to us, Presley? Trying to read this one.
So
Do
you
you
guys
both
been
nap during the
online?
day?
Presley said
Amazes me how you are out. Why pass play him off? Well, Easy's I've always been a night person. I always worked through the night when I was back home. And yeah, we did meet online, Presley, about 25 years ago actually now. But yeah, I've always been a night person. I've always worked through the night when I was back home. Well, I worked a lot through the night when I was back home. I did have day jobs where I was a mechanic for many years. Then I went to do I was a service writer at another job for many years that I really did enjoy that one. And still keep in touch with my old boss from that job. We had fun at that old job too. I enjoyed working in that garage.
word for cats with extra toes. Presley said, me too, I'm a night owl.
But then when I stopped working for the garages and I went and started cab driving, and I was cab driving through the night, and then I started a chauffeur company, so I was like working in the night and then to pay for the bloody new car that I bought.
And
And then I was chauffeuring during the day.
Macy's did nights for 5 years. Wasn't fun. I'm a morning person, but glad you enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a whole different world at night. Especially like early hours of the morning. It's crazy.
I can sleep in Saturday and Sunday. I have to get up early the rest of the week, though.
Yeah, especially Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yes.
Crazy early. If there's another car show up the road.
And Lee says, I don't enjoy nights, but I'm my own boss, really. And Easy said, oh, that's slow.
Yeah, I didn't like night.
Presley said, Macy's the nerd.
Nerd?
That's good, at least that Macy's LOL. Take your shirt off. Hey, Macy's, hard take your shirt off. Hi, friend. How's your birthday?
Oh, mate. Come on, mate. Move the flipping up thing.
It's Francis. Hey, Macy's.
The new shirt. Oh. Independence, Missouri at the moment. Take your shirt off. Okay. Well, hello, take your shirt off.
Lots of hours made in rain.
Oh, they got some doom buggies over there. Can you see that to your right, everyone? In this car park over here. Got lights on it. Oh, these are the new type shipping custom cars, I suppose. Oh, wow, that one's low. But they seem to do it there every night in there. At Denny's. The only darn good thing at Denny's. And I can say that because that was where we first went when I came over here.
Lucy said, "Did you have cake, friend?"
Oh, their plates out, isn't
How
it?
far are you from home, Ray?
Here we go, everybody, right in front of us. 23rd of February, 23. Wow. That one's out, isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 miles, Presley. And Fran suggests my mom made me some gluten-free baking cake and last night Kate decorated it. Macy says Denny's, I remember them.
Huh?
Macy's remembers Denny's.
Oh, Denny's. Denny's was one of the first restaurants someone took me to when I came over there.
And Fran said he did a great job, Caleb, decorating the cake. Edward said,
It was not a very good welcome to America going to flipping Denny's for me. Especially that one.
Caleb's my 5-year-old one. Oh, you decorated a cake? That's good. Nisi said, "That's awesome. I had the same for my birthday, but I bet yours was better." Love. Fran said, he's lots of love.
There's an idiot overtaking me. It's not an overtaking, like dumb shit.
No, it's a turn lane.
And he overtook me from way back there. Dumbhead. Where's the flipping plug when you want it? Flipping brain dead flipping idiots.
And Macy said, "That's a special age cake." Fran said, "Yes, he's the best." And Fran said, "Be careful with all this."
Oh, there's idiots all over.
That's pretty good. I decorate cakes at 5-year-old. That's really good. It's not that easy.
Yeah, Mrs. Womble is good at cakes. And I think I'm a very good taste tester too.
I made our wedding cake.
Yeah, she made me sit in the back with it. Don't drop it. We'll drop it. I'm wearing a suit to get married in. If I drop it, I'm in a whole lot of trouble. Why don't you turn your light up a bit more? I might be out of the dipping seat. I'm coming.
And Nisi said, haha, when they do that, you just want to sideswipe them.
Yes, you do.
Presley said, oh shit.
Wish I had my old vein back sometimes. One eye back, great big iron bumpers on it, wouldn't feel a darn thing in it. But anyhow. 294 gallon. Wow. What did I pay? A bit more than that, no doubt. Yeah, but if I go in that garage, I'm bound to fall down an hole. The garage has gone downhill a lot.
But it's the cheapest.
Yeah.
Not the cleanest, but the cheapest.
Dumb shit. Oh my god. Did I say that word something? I might. It's quite possible I said that. But anyway. Yeah, there's certainly some dumbos around. But you should, if you watch Leeds videos, oh my god, grief. People, he's on his bicycle going home and the bloody idiots just pull out in front of him. I tell you, if you want to get off and kick someone in the what's it.
Mary's back, she said she had to switch phones.
Oh, she had to switch one. This one is still on charge. Dodgy cars in it. What's that parked up over here? With all the lights on it.
Tow truck, maybe?
Oh.
Yep.
Parking there just in case of it, you know.
Could be the, yeah, street racing.
Just hook one of them up and take them away.
10%
Oh, cup in front.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they blocked the road off. I wonder what's going on there then. Not that I'm nosy or anything. I'm not sure what's going on. I may have to drive down a little. What's going on? But we are home, I tell you. But shut that window because otherwise don't hit the other car. We are Womble. We'll get closer. Oh, crikey, I ran over the tree. Right.
Oh, they're sending them off through the parking lot so you can go up there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not nosy or anything, but we'll go up there and have a look. If we've got a pair of binoculars in the back, I can get them. Leads, we are. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'll get you all up there. They're gonna park there and be nosy.
Whoa.
I'm going around here. I'm gonna park up here and be nosy. Mind your way. Sorry. Not really. I don't know if you're supposed to park here or not, but anyway. Oh, there's a car off the road. Get your hand down there, Womble. Oh, there's a truck here. It appears to have a bit of a problem
My
with the front.
phone's dying.
Oh.
My phone just died.
Oh. There you go. Yeah. Don't do too much this year. There'll still be some here. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you can look over there. Oh look, the tow truck's arrived. And there's already one parked up the road. God, we're going somewhere. This one has to be awkward and want to go this way.
I just want to go through the roads.
Yeah, what? Trying to get over there, everyone. I have some donkeys come and park next to me. No. And there's somebody else. Oh, the tow truck's going around us. Oh, the tow truck's getting in the way because I thought they were going to be backing up. That's alright. So that's how we go. See if I can do this where everybody can see. Mate, why did you have to be so bloody awkward? And I've done this wrong. Yep. It's always very much.
There could be people that know us. Fireman.
Well, yeah, that's you, getting to know everybody. There's a tow truck. There's always a tow truck. Tow truck's always here before the bleeding old bill. Let's go up here and turn around. Whew. They're looking for you, Ray. Well, they don't have to look very far, mate. Come here. There's a tow truck leaving. Where's the tow truck? Well, he's got a better job. They didn't want him. Sorry. Womble, drive. We're watching the there's an accident. One of the fire trucks is leaving. This truck you
Probably
might
know
know.
us, yeah.
Mm.
Hi guys. I probably look different when I'm not on my face on the floor.
Mm.
I did. Womble Drive.
Any lurkies?
Any lurkers, please like the live.
Yeah, where else do you get this ripping entertainment? You get the watch ripping, all the city, some of the cities ripping emergency equipment out. Hopefully no one's hurting it, unless it's one of our neighbours across the road. Hopefully he's on his bike and flattened.
Make it and subscribe as well.
Hey Caleb. Well, everyone's parking down here. They just let me get on with it.
Maybe they're eating their McDonald's and distracted and crashed.
They what?
Eating their McDonald's and got distracted and crashed. Yeah, they're not sitting on their top now.
Yeah. Oh, crying out there. I wonder what that's going to be then. The cop shop, cop was parked outside of there though. You can get in from that way either. We get so many accidents down this part of the road too. I was at home years ago. I was at home when you was at work. I was in the office and all of a sudden I just heard a thud. Like, what the fucking hell was that? And a car and a truck came head-on collision right outside the house. So I rushed off out there, and this truck was, it was an older truck, the grief, the thing was bent. It hit a Volvo, never hit a Volvo. And this truck was absolutely mullered at the front. And there was a woman inside of there. Was leaving, and the bloke didn't. What did he do? He ran off to his flipping car to get his car out of the way. Yep, that's exactly what he did. He just ran off to go get his car. Left me to flip and open up the door, which was a bit difficult, but anyway, I did that. And carried the woman out and put her in front of a tree in front of the car. Bloody idiot, just ran off and flipping got his car.
And Dick said, Nisa deliveries are almost as bad as the fishing.
Crikey. It's time for someone's medicine. Oh, by the way, whoops, I should have put a disclaimer. I just turned the phone around. So, trying to read all what's on here.
Presley said, Nisi said,
The deliveries on.
Dick said, Presley thought we put you to bed. It's sleepy time. Presley said, probably I've been drinking a while, Dick. Dick said, it's okay, I gotta... Big old turtle, lots of laughs.
Take your shirt off.
That's Fran.
Oh, that's you, Fran? Is Mama Dukes in here, or Mama Wrench, rather? Did she come back? I like that. We are. Womble, get closer. Hello, Will. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, it was nosy too. There was a Cadillac and some ripping pickup truck of some sort, and some little Toyota over there, it looked like. Freshwater turtle. Oh, saw a little turtle earlier in the road. Hey, don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. I always forget that, but to say it on my shows at least. It may have seemed like you've done it all before, I know, but that was on my previous ones. Dead tonight. Is this one still on charge? Yep, Howard McKitty is still on charge.
Presley said, are you sleeping in the car tonight, Ray?
Depends if I've done anything bad. How was charging up there, Mary? He's still on charge.
Looked hoods to me.
Huh?
Mary said, looked huge to me.
Huge. I've got them turning. Oh, good night, Nieces.
Night, Nieces. I'm kind of with you.
You are? Is it the one? It's a blue box.
Nope.
Is the other one too far away to get to?
Not necessarily.
That's a kitten picture. Oh no, that's not a picture.
Oh, might be too heavy. Here's your
oh, crikey. Oops. Just putting it all on charge again. There we go. Always something down this road. Good night, Duke. Oh yeah, there's something. Oh, there's one of the other ones. Thanks for stopping by, Duke. Mrs. Womble's heading out. You all want to say wave? Hello.
good night.
She's got her popcorn and she's going indoors. That's what she's got. Hopefully I've got the right one. Give me my popcorn back.
Butter lovers sounds good.
That's all they had. They had another one that was a red box, but
Oh, that sounds fine.
Mary says good night, Wendy. I said Wemby. Yeah, Howard do look nice in his picture there. It didn't look like he wanted his picture took because he shied away. No, not looking. My cat, every time I took pictures of him, he's like, oh no, not looking. Just look at me. Yeah, okay, take another picture. Uh-oh. All flashing lights went by. Oh, she's locked me out. Make sure that she gets in there. Oh, bullets. They're still there. Okay. Still down. Another one's just bloody turned up. Blinky neck. We're out of reverse, right? Well, that's fun. Okay, so what's everybody been saying? Missed a lot of the chat. Wow, there's 12 people in it. Wow. Oh. You probably shouldn't drink. Yeah, definitely lots of lights. Let's see if we can back up there and see if I can be nosy again. I'll be on the bloody road in a minute. Well, a bit hard to do it that way. A bit hard. Yeah, there's a crash, that's for sure. I went out there, we went over there and saw that Dasher Cam. Thanks for the shout out earlier. Hope your dash has gone well. No, we didn't do anything, Dash, mate. It was not good. There's always something going on down here. Oh, there's some crash going. People come racing around that corner and people pulling out of the McDonald's car park. So how was your dash tonight, Dasher Cam? I've got my flipping dash cam working again, people. Look at that. It's running again. Speaking of dash. How long it'll work for, who knows. Oh, you normally go out at night then? "3 minutes until full," it says on that one, Mary. I was thinking about heading out soon though. You have given me some motivation. Oh, I'll tell you what, hopefully it's worked. You get a lot more than what we did, because I've got to tell you, tonight was that. I don't know. It's not been great for us for a while. But maybe when, you know, kids start going back to school, there are going to be teachers and such that are going to go back to work. I imagine some of them are out on the road doing all of this. So Dasher Cam, whereabouts you dashed in? Last night was horrible for me. Yeah, it was rough too. Didn't do anything. Also, thank you. Oh. Oh, you're in Oregon. Oh, okay. Trying to think where. I've got a mate of mine that lives out in Oregon. Trying to think whereabouts he is. We grew up in the same town, in Wimbledon. And it was really funny because I didn't realise that he came to Kansas City. He met a, I don't know where he met his wife, but anyway, he came to Kansas City and was in Kansas City for a short time, and then moved on to Oregon. And we grew up just a couple of streets, a couple of roads apart. Everybody else is flipping dippy. Regular. Well, regular. If you go hit the flipping like button up there, do something good. About an hour south of Portland. You've been there a long time then, Dasher Cam? Do you like to work the night hours in? Good. Normally I do too, but there's just so much, no work. Oh, right. Well, there goes a tow truck. Another one. Dashed in Florida during the pandemic. Oh, wow. I wasn't doing it around there. I came in just after the pandemic. Certainly a strange thing that we've all been through on doing that. To be here when the world flipping closed down near enough. It's got to go down in history. Wow. Yes, now all they do is want to cheat everybody. Dashers want to cheat flipping restaurants, or so-called dashers. Flipping thieving flipping food for them. I don't know if it's because they really are desperate for something to eat, or they just like the smell of it and just fancy it. I mean, I don't know. Those dashers that steal from restaurants. I wonder if he faked it like a sharpshooter. Who fake what, Mary? Excuse me. Oh, good grief. $11.11. That's what it says on the 11 people in here, and 11 thumbs ups. Oh, now it went down to 5. Hey, Martha. Hey, Cindy. How you doing? I was on a live show earlier, and guess what? Kicked us back off again. Oh, broke the cup. Oh, did they miss? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, still some lights. Oh, they got a tow truck down here now. Bit hard to see, but there's a tow truck picking one of the cars up by the looks of it. At least a 3-car pile-up. They miss? Damn it. Oh, Howard's fully charged now, Mary. Oh, yeah. Kitten Howard is fully charged. Where is he? Yeah. Also got to get service on it, but I can use it on Wi-Fi apparently. What the fuck? Yeah. Hopefully everyone's alright. Unless they got a neighbour on it. Oh, hang on. very noisy person. I'm gonna head out for. Good luck, Dasher Cam. What's your name there, Dasher Cam? Because Dasher Cam is a long one. Prayers for. Yep. Yeah, I just joined your channel, I think, last night or the night before, Dasher Cam. Was it for a real attempt or staged for sympathetic and social purposes? Staged? From the ripping orange bloke? Jeez. Anyway, hey Eric. Yeah, there was 3 cars at least involved in that one over there. Dukes. Yeah, I'm sorry we missed your live there, Mary. I saw it. Saw you went live about, I think when I saw it, it was about maybe an hour after, a bit after that. So I'll go back and watch that in a little bit. I watched a rerun of Nieces and saw a little doggy on there. You're welcome to come by. Good night, Presley. I didn't know he had private security. Where's he going for the half? I think he was going off to watch Dasher Cam. He was going out to work now and was going live. Seems like there's more bloody equipment to it, isn't it? One of the cars is being towed away. Yep, there goes one of the cars. Actually, that was one I didn't recognise. So there must have been 4 cars involved in that crash. You doing, Joel? Oh. Was Dasher Cam not on yet? Yeah, these DoorDash deliveries, etc., have certainly gone down. I said to Mrs. Womble earlier that I'm thinking of starting up the eBay shop again. Good night, Presley. Hope you have a good rest of your night. But I haven't done eBay sales in so long, and the last time I was doing it, they were charging an awful lot to do it. And I had my own site, so I didn't really care about it so much then. I'll have to check it out. I was watching George and writing emails. Cindy going? Who's going? Hey Wes, how you doing, mate? Oh, ow. Are you heading out, Mary, or is that Cindy going? Oh. No, I don't want you to go, Cindy. I just got confused at who was going. There was a fly in here just then. Didn't notice the beard. I need to get rid of this bloody beard, mate. That's what I need to get. Getting fed up with it. Look at that bloody fly go. Definitely need to get rid of the beard. It's not good for summer. Crap, basically. It's not been good. Both Friday and Saturday night, I don't bother so much during the week anymore because, well, it's just not worth it in our area, or it hasn't been on the times I've been out. But Friday, I figured out I'd just do it at the weekends, and Friday wasn't good, tonight wasn't good. I just gave up. It's very hard to get motivated to go out to do it. So I just don't bother with it so much. But we were out tonight, and it was just shite orders after shite offers rather. So I'm gonna go out tomorrow, give it a go, and just see what happens. But honestly, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, I hardly ever hear from. What I do come through from Uber Eats seems to be not good. Get a lot more offers out of DoorDash, but they're just not good. I mean, I've even dropped. I'll even take a wee drop on my minimum to do it, but good grief, you just can't. The offers that come through, you just can't do them. So, like I was saying, I mean, I said to Mrs. Womble earlier that maybe I should just restart doing the eBay stuff again. I still got my website, but if I do the eBay stuff, maybe that will boost up trade on there. I haven't done it for so long because there's never enough time in the day to do everything. Not even extra money in the pocket anymore, mate. It's just yeah, selling on eBay. Yeah, I got some old stock that's brand new. Oh, actually, I've got some in the back of the van. Better take that in there. Yeah, I've got stuff that I can sell on there. Wendy's got some books and that she never even got to read, and she has difficulty reading anymore now anyway. So we have to sell all those too. Sell a bunch of those. She was into Patterson and such like that. And some of the Hallmark books, I think that she bought a few of those as well. She liked to read. She did like to read, but now she just has so much problems doing so. With the diabetes that affected her eyesight and that. So yeah, got some of those. Is groceries expensive? I really do vipping much on the way of shopping like that, mate. I think we've get milk and such, get some stuff for home, but we rarely eat at home. We're always eating out anyway. But yeah, I mean, stuff has gone up. For sure, but what about yourself? Yeah, I've got a bunch of musical equipment that I need to sell on eBay. Yeah. We do too. I mean, we spend so much time outdoors anyway. Out the house. The only time I ever come home is really when it's just falling asleep in front of the telly and have a shower and zipping off we go. Groceries expensive everywhere. Sucks. Yeah. Yeah, everything's going up except people's wages. But then there's a lot of people that are not even bothering to work. I mean, there's still lots of businesses that are still struggling to find people to work. It's ridiculous. Wow, it says it's 84 out. You know what? I was. It's bloody hard. Like for 20 odd years, I was selling musical equipment, and I started out by customizing equipment, and but then I started selling brand new stuff. Got in with all the music companies and that, and then Amazon. Amazon kicked in and just went absolutely flipping nuts, and we're undercutting everybody. There's just too much competition, too much. So a lot of it, I just started going smaller on what I could sell. It's absolutely crazy. Amazon has kicked a lot of flipping businesses in the arse. Yeah, took out a lot. They took out a lot of businesses. Yeah, and they are taking over everything, taking over bloody Grubhub by the sounds of it now. But which they're welcome to. But anyway, maybe it get run better. I don't know, but. I think Walmart was probably the start of all of this, taking over smaller businesses in the area. I mean, I used to go to this flower shop that was up the road from us, and she was always saying that Walmart, now they at that point they were starting to sell flowers a lot more and such, and it was taken away from being a small business like her. And with them having a garage as well, doing batteries and such, that was taken away from some smaller garages in the area, and then Amazon started to kick in. Amazon wasn't doing too well for a while, was it? And then all of a sudden it just boom. It just came alive and was selling everything. It went from literally nothing, barely anything in a few months, or barely anything for a while, and then all of a sudden it just took off. Yeah, COVID really flipping hit a lot of places, that's for sure. COVID closed a lot of businesses down. And then, but the thing with COVID was there was no one wanted to work that time. They couldn't. A lot of them. A lot of people were afraid to work, I suppose. It was something that none of us had been experienced. And then, but now it's not all over, but it's subdued. And where's all these people that are out in the workforce? Kids have been kicked out of school for the last few years. Where are all those? They're supposed to be out working and that. It seems to be still a lot of businesses that are struggling to keep going because they don't have the workforce. They weren't what? They weren't shitting. Oh, they said from COVID. Yeah, it will. Yeah, you would have thought, because a lot of people ain't having to go and shop or want to go and shop. Still, there's a lot of people that were afraid of COVID. I mean, quite rightly so. But you know, there's also a lot of people that, I don't know, they don't wash their hands. You know, I go into, you know, we're out on the road a lot, and I go into Quick Trip an awful lot. And while I'm in there, flipping doing whatever I got to do, there's a lot of geezers that walk out of there that don't flipping wash their hands. And you know that because you can't flipping hear the wash basin or whatever going. They just walk straight out. And it's bloody disgusting, actually. So they could be bloody spreading germs all over the place. I do like this picture of Howard McKitty. I think they finished all the clear up down there. The car's made a mess. Okay. Just looking at flipping Howard's picture. Well, it says it's fully charged now. It take all that long to charge, I don't think. It was dead. Kitty cat picture. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. But I'll be able to put this around it. I think this will fit around the phone. I don't think it's too big. Yep, I hit the mute button. In one of its falls, it fell down, and I hit the mute button. Yeah, I got this handy dandy Vippin carrier. It's got like a necklace thing on it, and you put it around the phone. Yes, it holds it in the corners. I ain't gonna do it right, I know. Yeah, why does this thing keep moving? And you plug it around like that, you got it around the back. I don't know if you can see that. It's probably not on right. And then you got it on the front on each corner. And then I've got this necklace thing that comes with it, and I can hold it around my Vippin neck like that. But I've also got a lanyard that I can hold it that way up. And that way I can film when I go into shops, etc. Well, someone have kindly been sent me a telephone, their old telephone. I just got to figure out how to get it online. You actually get 2 of these in the pack. I saw this on Amazon. You get 2 of these. You can little holders in a package. I'll put that down. I'll do it later. I think they were like $6 or $7 or something. I was just trying. I want to get not a dash cam. I want to get a action camera and plug that, like you see Dashing Across America, etc. with one. Bomb City Dashing has one, and can't remember who else. But anyway, several people have these things. But it always seems like it's right there. It's the first thing someone's going to see in it. But if you've got one of these wrapped around your neck or in a pocket, you can still film people, maybe do lives if I get this online, and no one knows the bloody difference. I'd rather go incognito. Like I walked into Pizza Hut last week, or during the week, and we go in there. I've done a lot from them, done a lot of deliveries and that, and I get on well with them all in there. Anyway, I was in there, and the CEO bloke was in there, and I was chatting with him, and we got on the subject of YouTube somehow. And I said, yeah, I've got my own YouTube channel. I said, I mentioned stuff or whatever on there. And he said, that's right, you have got a YouTube channel. He says, you told me about that before. Let me go in and check that. So he went in and joined. And one of the other managers, one of the managers there, he said, well, Ray, he says, I've never seen you in with a camera and that. I said, yeah, because I hide it. Well, I have been in there. You've done some filming in there before, but it's been with this phone. I'd love to get the action camera, but I don't want it to be noticeable. But I do like there's a couple of action cameras I do have my eye on. One's more expensive than the other, unfortunately, but it would be good to actually go out and do some videoing of some of the houses that we go pick up from. We've got some real nice estates that we go to, bloody great mansions and that we go to, and some just bought farmland and that we go to as well. And there's a lot of neat stuff and that around the area, and then there's some older homes as well, and some homes that I'd never go to in the dark. Some of them I wouldn't even want to go to in daylight, but I'm dark. They're a little bit, some of them are definitely a little bit dicey, that's for sure. But I tend to look at where we're going to avoid them. Am I still on? I appear to be talking to myself, it seems. Yikes. Oh, there we. Most people do a live and gain subs. I do live. I do. You know, the subscribers, they go up and down. I lost 3, I think it was, in one day this week. I think it went down to 604 or something. I think that's what it was. I think it went down to 604 or something like that. And then it went up. I lost 3 and then gained 6. And then gained another one. It's odd. They just like up and down, up and down, up and down. You may lose 1, may lose 2. I lost 3 in a day, and then I gained 6 and 7. A lot of shorts and that have brought in. There's like a dash cam one that I've had out there for about 6 months or so, and it was that road rage one. Good grief, that one has had an awful lot of views on it. A lot of views, like 86,000 I think it was, views on that one. And that one's brought in, I think the last time I looked at it, it's had gained 170 or 175 subscribers. Yeah, we need to get you up on that from 74. We'll have to put something out about that. Get you up to 500. We need to get some more subscribers. And I found that putting the playlists up, you probably already know, but putting everything in playlists, that way, like if someone's doing a watch, bringing up the watch hours, then it's easier to go to the playlist and just let that run. Yeah, I'm still learning too, Mary Cruggy. I honestly don't know everything about it. It's still all bloody confusing. Still a lot of it's confusing. I don't have the flipping. Like at the end of the live, there's a little board or whatever comes up, and it tells you, you know, how long your live show was for, and then it tells you how many watch hours were actually for. So you may have had 10. You may have only lasted an hour on the live stream, and 10 people were in there. So if they were in there for all of that hour, now you got yourself 10 hours of watch hours. And it tells you that, and then there's other things it tells you too. One was the chat rate. I don't know what the chat rate is. You should take a screenshot of that. Whenever you finish your live show, it comes up with his board. I always take a screenshot of that, because I'm still trying to figure it out. Figure it all out, basically. But it's interesting. Interesting to have all of this. And all the people that you meet through it as well. You mean, you think 15 years ago we didn't have all of this. We had to rely on pen pals. I think that's probably pen pals and CB radio. These are the things that I can mostly relate doing live shows to. Certainly pen pals, it was that. It's interesting how the technology has gone, but it can sure be a pain in the backside when it goes wrong. I know it is, isn't it? You know, the days that we were watching the Jetsons with little telephones and such, and now you really do have it in your hand, and you can talk to someone across the world from someone, or even see them on your telephone. Like, it amazes me. Like, I'll talk to my mate who's taking his dogs for a walk out there in Cornwall, or wherever he is in the middle of England. Hey Trish, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by the way. Thanks for popping by. Someone said to me I should get a t-shirt made with that on there. We were just talking about how neat it is that the world is, with technology, has become. The only way I can relate it to from before we had the technology is with CB radio. The only other way that we had to communicate within reason was CB or ham radio or pen pals. It's the only other way that we had to communicate with people across the world. And now the Jetsons have brought us with flipping telephones. You've used the C. I've still got a CB radio in there. Yeah, I never used one to flirt with boys. Wasn't my thing. Yeah, they were fun, CB radios. I remember the first one I had, it was a Harrier CB radio. I bought it from the local car parts shop, where they've done a lot of other stuff like bicycles and things like that as well. But and all radios, all stuff for the cars in it. And I bought my first one from there. I think that's where I got it. And put it in my dad's car. Who's feeling better? Oh, me, Trish? Yeah, I seem to be alright, I suppose. I just wish I had some work to do, but that doesn't appear to be happening. It's not paying work, excuse me. But I'm still breathing, so I suppose I'm okay. Yeah, the CB radios were fun. There's a massive great aerial on the top of my dad's car. I'm sure he enjoyed it. No, he was alright with it on there. But I remember we went out of London and we went to a place called Cobham, which is spelt Cobham. and it's south of London, and there's a great big common area there, and there's a few hills and that in there. We were out on Cobham Common, and I got on the CB, and I ended up, the CB went, I don't know what happened, I ended up talking to someone in Italy. Well, wow. Luckily they spoke some English. Been so busy this last week with birthday. Well, that's good. That's good, keeps you busy. Better than relying on DoorDash. I was just saying that I'm thinking of starting up my eBay shop again. Because just relying on DoorDash, etc., ain't working. Oh, you haven't had time? Well, no, that's good. We've got a friend of ours that does cake and such. She does a lot of stuff. She does have a shop. Well, she did have a shop. I haven't seen her for a while, but she made me a cake one birthday called a Victoria sponge cake. Have you ever heard of that, Trish? Victoria sponge cake. Damn, I shouldn't have mentioned that. She made me one of those for my birthday a few years ago. Nope, I'll go look up that. I do love a Victoria sponge cake. And then when we had a brick club meeting at her shop, and we had an afternoon tea there, and she made some of these smaller cupcake size, or a little bit bigger than cupcake size Victoria sponge cakes. Got my partner an ice cream cake with the Chelsea. Oh, lovely. Oh, Chelsea. Ah, if you've been watching Chelsea. Oh yeah. It's Tyler Rod the Vipping new phone, isn't it? Got the Chelsea colour on the back. Blue. But I haven't watched Chelsea in a long time. But that must have been nice for him to get a Chelsea cake. Uh-oh. I bet he did. With the Chelsea logo, wow. Did he ever live in Chelsea or near there? Yes, it does. I've somewhat banned myself from looking at Trish's page because I get so hungry looking at it. Oh. Yes, everything looks so vipping delicious on her page, on her Instagram. Do you have a website there, Trish? We knew what you meant. Yeah, I need to work on my website, come to think of it. I've got so much computer stuff to get on and do. And I definitely need to get back to doing some sites. Where has it gone with my little Rick? Now. Well, I guess they must have cleared up the accident, because for the most part, it was definitely a mess down here just a little while ago. I haven't seen anything. Cindy, have you seen anything from Josh yet? He went from 3 phones to 1, if I remember correct. I know one he was drying out in his sunroof. I guess he got it wet somehow. Has anyone got a number from him? Wow. There's 84 here according to this. Oops. Right. Well, I've even got the vacuum running. Turn it off for a little bit. I got a text from him about when everyone was looking for me. Yes, he does. Too much crack all at one point. I wonder if that's a number that's working. If I sent him a text now, does anyone have his number to shoot him a text or anything? Yeah, I know you were. I didn't realise I would cause that much of a commotion. Sorry about that. Marduk, Cindy, do you have a number for him? I could shoot him a text from the text that he sent, the number that he sent me from, but sent me a text from. I'm just wondering if I'd lose the live show. If you want, I'll send him a text now, but I don't know if that's indeed the one. And I don't know if it's going to lose the live show or not. Because we know he'll be up late, because he's always up late. And I think he's a couple of hours behind as well. For me, at least. Okay, well, we'll wait until tomorrow. Maybe he'll do a live show. But okay. Get off. Yeah, it worries me about his car for sure. He put some work into it, or he was going to be putting some work into it when he got his YouTube monies. But if he's what? Gigging, it's at night. Yeah. I'll go with being out of the sun. It's a pain in the backside being in the sun trying to gig, but trying to see the map and everything. Yeah, I imagine it would be. I see 3 people in there on my screen. Let's see if I can send him a message without we've been losing you all. The 4th one is coming and going. I only got 3 on there, but was strange. And now it's gone down to 2. It shows on mine it went down to 2. Apparently the counter isn't anything to take much notice of, because it if there's 3 of you in here, oh, it just went up again. It went down to 2 just a second ago. Right. That's pretty crazy. To Zeus, crikey. Zeus is the beast. Wow. That was something, seeing that horsey. I was going to say little horsey, he's not a little horsey. It's something to make you stand back a bit. Wish we could go see him again. It was quite unbelievable seeing the dog, seeing the horse. Pig. And then when you said that there was a castle nearby there too, that we did a tour of. Now the count went down to 1. I have a video to put up, but gotta cut the people out. Uh-oh. Are you going to cut them out or just blur them out, Trish? I've got to do some video. I haven't done a door dashing or whatever roundup video all this week, I don't think. I need to get some videos out. I've done some shorts. I've done short video for and a longer video for the car channel, which went out early hours of the morning, yesterday morning now. Castle in the Clouds. Was that the one near there? I don't know. But it was, I don't remember what this castle was that we went to see. Oh, now it's gone up. It shows 6 on mine. Is there anybody out there? Maybe I should do it like a Ouija board. Is there anybody out there? Speak or forever hold your peace. Or type and forever hold your peace. That shows there's 4 people. I don't know about these times. Maybe the trolls are too shy. Or maybe the trolls have come in and they've seen Marduke's on there. Roll call. Even if you're a troll, give us a thumbs up. Oh, now it went down to 2. You scared them off, Marduke's. It's apparently the only one we've been answering to the roll call, Cindy. Oh, Tricia's thumbs up, thumbs up. Now I'm waiting on Mary. Or Howard, maybe Howard's been sneaking in late at night. He's not supposed to be on yet. He's got himself on the live show. Yeah, I wish you could see who was actually in here without him having to say that they're in here. The system should announce. Trying to figure out where you put a card in. Something there. Maybe that's where the SIM card goes. Oh, what? On another live, Bev can see her participants' names. Oh, okay. I wonder how they do that. Are they doing it via YouTube, or are they doing it somewhere? Doing it with another one? I know there's StreamYard, but I didn't see people's names in it. I don't recall seeing people's names come up. And then there's another one that I saw the other day, another platform, but I can't remember what it's called now for the life of me. But that would be interesting if you could see who was actually in the stream, rather than waiting for people to announce themselves. I gave the van a bath today. This afternoon, that was the other thing I did. Oh, well. I mean, I can only see the participants, like yourselves, when you announce yourselves, and it tells you. If you've done the live show, you already know what I'm seeing. But, and everybody's in blue here. Everyone's got the Smurf look. Although I did see Duke City didn't have a Smurf look to him earlier, and someone else didn't have that. Oh, Fran's other. I don't know him that she uses. Take your shirt off or something. That one didn't have a wrench. Wasn't a moderator either. I'm getting worried about Josh now. Keep wondering whether I should have been sending him a text. I think she waits for everybody to say hello, and then she can see the list. Oh, okay. Yeah, this other one I saw the other day, I was thinking about trying that one out. It wasn't StreamYard because I've used StreamYard. And obviously I've forgotten what the other bloody one was now. Lab something or other, possibly. I don't know. I'll look it up later. It might come to me then. I've been worried about that boy. In a prayer group? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish there was a way people could help him. I don't know how he got into the circumstances that he's in. Living in your car is not fun. It might be interesting for a few days to go away on holiday and live in your car, or go away for the weekend and sleep in the car. My dad and I would do it when we would go away on holiday and such. He had a big estate car, what we call them back home, but station wagons here. And we'd put the bed in the back of that and fall asleep in that. Open up the boot of the car in the morning and make some sandwiches and a drink and that. Oh, okay. And then when I went to live in when I ended up living in the car, it was okay, somewhat. But trying to find a quiet place to sleep at night was a pain, and to sleep safely. That was a pain. And then when we met up with someone and they were getting rid of their cat and I couldn't let them throw the cat out on the street, I ended up taking the cat in, and the cat used to come and lived in the car with me too. They disowned him? Why did they disown him? I don't know the story of what happened. I don't know. My dad and I would have disagreements, but I don't think we would disown each other. They talked about him. They kicked him out. No one speaks to him. That's odd. So, oh, jeez. would say what's he got to say for himself, but I'm honestly not a fan. Keep wondering if I should send him a text now. But I don't want to lose the feed. If I lose the live show because I've sent a text, I don't know if it will, I don't know at all. I'll just start a new live show. Are you all okay with that? And I don't know if it's the phone that is broken or not. It's a number I have for him. Alright. Sure. If I get kicked off, I'll come back and do another live show. But in the meantime, we'll figure that. Alright, let's see on here. I have my number I have your number. I don't know if I have your number. Oh, did you email it to me? Okay. Alright, I didn't check if I have your number or not, but you know my email anyway. Let me go try and send this, put it up there. Oh, okay, so it works, okay. Alright, well, I sent him a message. I'll go back and check in a minute. Hopefully he replies. If he's down to one phone, it's probably the only phone he'll be able to. Hopefully, it hasn't disturbed the delivery for him or anything. We'll see what happens. I mean, hopefully he responds to that one. It doesn't show that he's read it or if it's been delivered. What do I think about America? In what respect? Political? No. I don't want to get onto politics. Politics is ripping crazy every bloody where. I know it's alright. People are all alright for the most part. Maybe not that bloke from Portugal flipping that me and him had a little bit of a disagreement with, but I was in a pub several years ago. Oh gosh. And they had these great big screen tellies and the World Cup was on and England was playing Portugal, and I wasn't pleased with how our Portuguese player was, And I might have voiced my opinion, but I didn't. Be fair, I didn't know there'd be someone from bloody Portugal in the flipping pup. But anyhow, that was another thing. But no, no, I mean, people are all good here and that. You still got a lot of scenery and such here. Yeah, yeah. Would you bloody believe it, eh? Portugal isn't a very big country, but but Portugal's got some nice people too. A lot of nice scenery too. That's scary. Some strange noises around here at night. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nice people in that here, but like any country, there's always an Egypt. But anyway, but no, I mean, and the scenery. I don't like how. I mean, I'm sure it's the same mostly the world over, but it seems to be. I know the country is so big, but towns like one where we do a lot of door dashing and that in, it seems to be eating away at the green space, where there's a lot of industrial area, etc. That's in town that can be utilised for whatever crap they're building in the green space. But no, for the most part, it's fine, isn't it? I'm not too keen on your healthcare system, but that's another thing. But I spent a lot of money to be here, that's for sure, to try and get in. Certainly some interesting people here. Alright, so let's see, where's they've been building a lot. It's around me. You live close to the carpet capital of the. Oh, where's that? After being present at the Boston. Yeah. Yeah, that was. I'm sure that was kind of terrifying, right there, Cindy. That was not good. We had the bombs and that as a daily thing back home in London. We had the IRA that were been doing stuff an awful lot. So that I'm somewhat familiar with. Dalton, Georgia is the carpet capital. Oh, cracky. Capital has nothing but carpet factories everywhere, mostly. No, it's not a joke. IRA is no joke, and it is not at all. I was they had a ceasefire and it's all closed off now. It's all not supposed to happen anymore. But we had, I'm gonna say, 4 bombs in Wimbledon, close to where I lived. I think we had 4. I'm sure it was 4. But then I was a cab driver and such in London, and I was going to Lewisham, which is South London, and I rounded a corner and a bomb had just gone off on a bus. Some idiot flipping old. It had just gone off. It shouldn't have gone off, apparently. This buffoon that was carrying it, flipping, something or other went wrong with it. Anyway, it had, take that off. It had just gone off, and that was the closest I ever been to it. And I mean, I always went into town, and there'd be flipping armed guards and whatever, police that would be there searching various vehicles. I got searched once. That was only because flipping the Egypts that I was with. But no. So when I went round this corner in Lewisham, like I said, the bomb had just gone off, and there was you get out and do what you can. The emergency services got there quick, but they weren't quite there when I'd got there. I mean, there was other people there, don't get me wrong. I mean, there was a lot of other people there. It was during the daytime, crying out loud. And so you got off and just help what you could, do what you could. And anyhow, I was there looking after a lady that was there. I had her propped up and holding her. She'd obviously been in it, and she unfortunately passed away, which I didn't know her, but obviously, that was not a good thing to witness at all. So when someone goes on to me about the IRA, there was a bloke downtown in Kansas City, and he has a London bus, and we got chatting with him and went and saw him a couple of times, and then one day he pipes up and says that he was a fan of the IRA. Luckily for him, I had a flipping friend with me, because I was about to rip his flipping ears off his head. We haven't seen him since, because I just don't want to be near the bloke, because it's an idiot that doesn't know what the hell what it was all about. He's flipping a descendant of the Irish and thinks that he knows it flipping all. But anyway. Yeah. What was saying? Dalton, Georgia. IRA is no joke. I did not know. No, I didn't know about Georgia. I didn't hear. Yeah, it was. We were on a school bus. Yeah. Yes, definitely no joke. Yeah, it's not anything anyone should experience for sure. But we had a lot of it in England, in London mostly. But we had train stations that were underground stations that had bombs that went off, and I didn't have a great fondness for the Irish, and I know there was a lot of Irish people that didn't agree with it, so I never really had a great fondness for the Irish back home. And I didn't mean to say that about all of them, that would be wrong, but certainly the northern ones. But anyway, it would so when I came here and would explain that I wasn't too fond of the flipping Irish, and trying to convey it to someone why, well, you don't know, you haven't experienced it. And but then it started that what was that flipping, something started over here. It was all started with a few things that shouldn't have been flipping happening for sure. And they started bringing out the robots and that, checking for suspicious packages. Someone would leave a bag or something, someone would leave a briefcase, someone would leave a suitcase somewhere, and they'd send out the little robot to go flipping check it out and such. We had a lot of that back home, a lot of it. There would always be something left, and it would get checked and then just blown up. Yeah, I mean, the day I found out I was part Irish really didn't please me, I can tell you that. But it's, but no, there's a lot of people that are Irish or part Irish, whichever, that don't support it. So when that bloke turned around and told me flipping that's what he liked, angry was flipping nowhere close to how I felt. When I start shaking, that means you need to walk away from me, because there is no flipping end of flipping hurt is going to happen. And that's how I got with that bloke. I got so flipping angry. But luckily for him, the flipping bloke I had with me flipping was able to hold me back, because I wanted to flipping hurt that bloke so bad. So badly. Anyhow, update, Mardukes. Josh has written back already. He is fine. He says he done work isn't going so brilliantly at the moment, but he's done $73 in 6 hours. Says things are a little bit harder to do. Off? Okay, great. Woof. Apparently the phone got too flipping hot and kicked me off a little bit. Just putting it under the air conditioning. Am I back now? Yeah, he's okay. He says he thinks he's going to be back to normal in a week or so, to doing live shows. But he's okay. I can send you the transcripts of those, email you those in a bit. You can see what he wrote exactly. But he seems to be okay. The heat is a bit getting much though. Says it's like over 100, I think is what he said. But I'm glad he wrote back so quick. Oh, there you go. Sorry I missed this one, was. The only traumatic I experienced was recently. A car flipped 3 times in my eyes last week. A drunk driver. I was outside and the car flipped next to my creek ditch. Wow. Yeah, that's never fun to see either. Well, let's hope he keeps surviving. I hope he keeps kicking at it. Well, I'm glad that that number worked. Okay, that was one of the ones that he sent a message on. It's good that everybody keeps an eye out for one another, I suppose. Trying to think of the. Yeah. My GPS cable. From what he's gone through, Vipian needs to be a survivor. Did you go check on the driver of that then, Wes? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realise I was causing that much of a worry for everyone. He said about doing a live. He didn't show up. Yeah, everybody gets worried about one another. Yeah, to be fair, I was not well. Not the worst I've ever been, but I was not well. What happened? I was just so sick. I don't know if I ate something wrong or what, and whatever I tried to eat after, and it just wasn't working for me. I was just not well. I ended up just surviving on crackers for a few days, and I didn't want to do anything. Didn't want to go out the house. Didn't want to do a darn thing. I kind of just sat in the living room and on the sofa, and that was really it. No, I appreciate you was all worried about me. I didn't mean to worry everybody. I didn't think anyone would get worried about it, but no. No, bloody I can't. This time last year, I spent two months in hospital. I honestly did not want to go to the bloody doctor again, because I don't want to go into the hospital again. I don't think it was. I mean, what happened last year wasn't how I was, why I ended up in hospital, but it was not a good time. 2 months in there I didn't enjoy that. I do have issues with worst case scenarios. My mind automatically goes dark. It's all the traumas I experience. Yeah, it is hard. I can understand that. I hate the docs, but yeah, I'm worried about going to the doctors because you can't afford to be sick in this country. I mean, it costs a fortune to been just to see a doctor. It shouldn't ever be been. Healthcare should never be made a business, because they should just change it to wealth care, not healthcare. I mean, yeah, there's people in it that generally do care about people, but it's all about business, isn't it? It's all about that. It's like when Mrs. Womble went in when she broke her arm the year before, and she went into hospital and they put that titanium plate in her arm, and then she had to go to rehab for that so she could learn how to operate her arm again, etc., and for it to gain strength and that. But she had to stay in this place, and I hated for her to be in this place. I'd never been away from my wife since we got married. Never spent a night away from her. And then when she went into hospital, like, she went into hospital before COVID, and I stayed there every night with her. Kept her awake because I was snoring away. Some of you have experienced that. But anyway, but I'd never spent a night away from her. And then when she went in on that time, I had to leave her. And for me to do that was bloody the hardest thing ever. And I even went out to the car park and I slept in the car park by the window. She was 3-4 floors up, but there was nothing I could do. But that was how it was. So I wasn't ever far away from her, but it was hard to do that for me. But then she went into this bloody rehab place, and it was all flipping smoke and mirrors really with this place. It was a nice place. It was like a castle front building and all that, and it was near the grandkids, and now her mum lives out that way too. And it was about 12 miles away from us. And they said they were okay for me to stay there overnight, and I stayed there a few times, and then they said, oh no, we prefer you didn't do that. And seeing the things that went on in there I didn't like her being in there. And one example is that she needed pain medication. She'd been prescribed pain medication, and they had all that in their inventory, I suppose it was. And I know there was other people there that they had to look after, but where the room she was in, and it was the same for some of the other people there too, because we got to be friends with some of them. But they had this doctor's desk or whatever it is, nurse desk or whatever. It was probably, I don't know, 30, 40 foot away from her room. Not even that. Anyway, but it took them 6 hours. 6 bloody hours. She asked for this pain medication because it was giving her a lot of grief, and it took them 6 hours to get it to her. 6 fucking hours. And so I didn't make very many friends in there, especially with one nurse, who even one day came around the room when Wendy was in bed, and she was introducing her to Wendy, and this new nurse and said, "Oh, she's real nice and that. She's easy to get on with." And then she turned to me and she went, "And him." That is how she went. And I went, "I don't care. I don't care whether you like me or not. I'm here to look after my wife, not you." But anyway, but the physical therapy people, they were real nice and that. Other people in the building were real nice. And, but it was weird. When she basically got thrown out of there because the insurance had stopped paying. They hadn't, basically, like, the company, the rehab company, their people were supposed to keep the insurance company up to date. They didn't do it in time, and the insurance had stopped paying them 2 or 3 days before that. And so they came down to the room and I wasn't there, and they tried to bully her into flipping paying the bill, and she said no and all that. And they basically just said, "Oh, when's your husband gonna be here?" And they just put everything in a bag or in bags and just dumped her outside until I got there. Oops. And then the next day we thought it was both odd and ridiculously funny. It was absolutely hilarious, and they kept coming after the bill and all that, and I kept telling them, "Get stuffed, don't care, it was your fault, you should have kept them up." And anyway, the next day we went off to Pedro's things. Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting. To be fair, there were some people in there that worked hard and were very nice. There was a lady in there that was pretty gruff to start with, but I watched her over several days and she was working so much harder than a lot of people in there. And that was why she was pissed off. But she was real nice in it. But no, I was not happy. Wendy decided that she wanted to go back to the rehab and work with the physiotherapists there. And I went in there and I waited for her, and this woman came up to me and said she wanted to talk to me, and she wanted to know when they were going. She told me that she was the one that gave Wendy a lot of grief. And I stood up and I just told her, "Walk away from me. Just walk the hell away from me, because no one ever talks to my wife like you did. Walk the fuck away from me." And to do what you all did, to throw her out like that, just go away. I don't care who the fuck you are, go away. So she walked away, left me to it. So I was so flipping angry. Anyway, we got her out of there after that. Alright, I'm going to go back on some messages here. A couple more days go by. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, let's read these. Bloody hell. Yeah, there was a lady that was that would say resided opposite the room where Wendy was um, kept, and we got to know them, and then she was her daughter Shelley, she was very vocal in trying to help her mum and try and get stuff done. She had a sister and she would come in and help as well. And anyhow, they ended up going to a couple of other homes after we'd left. Or did she leave just before? Anyway, well, we exchanged numbers and keep in contact. Although we haven't heard from her, I need to send her a message. But then she ended up in this other care facility, I'm going to say, and it happened to be at a facility where there was this old English lady that lived there, and we only found out about this older English lady because she saw myself and the others in the brick group on the local news one day, and it was when the Queen had passed away, and so we did a tribute to the Queen, and some of us did it at this local coffee house, etc. Coffee house. Anyhow, the local news media and came out and done a story on us and that. And anyhow, that was how this older lady found us, and anyhow, we got to know her and went out to visit her. And no, it wasn't when the Queen passed away. It was the Queen's Jubilee, I think it was. Anyway, anyhow, we got to know her. Oh, bloody hell. My leg going to sleep. And she passed away maybe 2 months ago, and she was 97. And she was sharp as a button. Very, very sharp. I'm glad things are better now. It makes me get a little tingly the way. Yeah, it was, like I said, it was, I found it very hard to leave her. I don't think she found it very hard to leave me because I was like, but she's a bit different than I. I didn't want to miss out on the dulcet tones of me fipping snoozing, but she was quite happy to miss out on it. I don't know, but yikes. Cancer's not a good thing. It's a horrible disease. What was it? There was a couple that we had in their group that lived in Blue Springs, and not too far away from us. I can't remember how many years they'd been married. I think 40 years. And they hadn't been apart very much. and he got prostate cancer, and it didn't take long after he'd been diagnosed with that to leave us all. And so when he'd gone, and we did all we could to help her through different things, and found out that he'd done everything for her, and she didn't even know how to put petrol in her car. At the time, I was okay with a bit of money, so I paid. She didn't have monies to get an urn, etc. for him, so I paid for all that. And but she just didn't know how to do an awful lot of things, so we did what we could. And then Wendy went into the hospital, and she kindly came out, and she was helping a lot with us with all that was going on, and she helped me an awful lot when Wendy went in there, and just for doing the little things. When I couldn't be with Wendy at a certain time, she would go there and sit and wait. And but then she when Wendy got out of hospital, etc., and it was like 6 months after her husband had passed away, she decided it was time for her to go, let's put it that way. And turned out that she'd been planning it a long time. That was probably, and to know that the time in which she was helping us through stuff and sitting there and doing that was time that she was actually making plans to leave as well. And it was I wish she'd reached out more. That's one thing in recent times that I remember, and I just wish she'd reached out more. I mean, we did all what we could and that for her, but to get that news was not a good thing to hear. Putting the bird to bed, switching a load out. I wish I could bloody switch a load out. I put my put some washing in the I was going to say in the dishwasher, in the washing machine a couple of days ago, and the water came in, but the bloody motor didn't start off doing what it's supposed to do. So now I've got to get someone to come in and look at the bloody washing machine. Could do without that. Didn't want to tell Wendy either. But she says she's had that washing machine longer than she's had me. Still don't want to flipping replace it. It's not a good time, but it's never a good time, I suppose. dialysis isn't a fun thing, is it? For sure. I've never been in there. I don't know if I'm allowed in there. But she pretty much finds her own way there. I went several times when it was later in the day, or later in the morning, or whatever. But there she goes. She leaves the house like about 5:30 or so. She likes to get there early. Well, she likes to be somewhere early, and but she she has to go through that. The only problem is like when she finishes up there, sometimes she's not feeling so good, so she they keep a hold of her for a little while, and then she just rests until she feels it's time to drive. She can drive home. Those are the times I'm not too keen of her being out there on her own, but for the most part, she's okay with doing it. Good grief, it's that time. Well, who's in here, I wonder? My Dukes, I know you're here. Wes was here. I can wait, yeah. I've been there, I've never waited inside, I've waited outside, but waited in the van. I thought that maybe I could just go there early with her one day and just do some door dashing or something, but while she's in there doing an early one, but it's been so bad for us. I don't know, one, is it worth going that time in the morning, and plus if we are out that time in the morning, then I'm committed to be out enough all day, and most of the time I don't sleep so great at night anyway, but because I'm used to being awake so much, but for the most part. Yeah, Wendy's vision isn't doing too well. For mostly reading, but she's okay to see going down the road. She can read the messages on her phone when we're doing live shows, etc. I want to get her a tablet, not a big one, a mini tablet, like a mini iPad type thing, because that should be, it'll be easier. It won't be lighter than a bigger one, but it'll have to be like a cellular one or whatever it is. I had one before. It was a bigger one. I think it was the like first or second series. I don't even know where that is anymore. But it's a bigger one. It would be too heavy for it to hold. Wow. That's got to be hard to be trained on the machines. one, you're going through all that traumatic experience of watching your loved one go through all of that, then trying to learn the machinery, and then you're doing your best to try and to remember it all as well. Yeah, life can certainly be a flipping kick in the ass sometimes. There's some people that flipping deserve a good flipping to go through all of this stuff, and there's others that certainly do not. There's certainly a lot of people that need a dose of reality and need to go down this path of actually going through experiences that some of us have been through. I know maybe I shouldn't say that, but I do mean it. There are certainly some people that need a dose of reality. The rest of us that have been working flipping through our lives don't need to be having it, or having ones close to us go through it. I would certainly flipping send one certain political person down this aisle. And now we've got 4 people back in here. Well, it's good to hear that Josh is okay. Things are not brilliant, but at least we got an answer from him. Actually quite quickly too, I thought. Oh, we had a funny experience yesterday. Friday. Friday. We were heading off to Blue Springs, and all of a sudden, there was this siren. Heard this siren. I was like, oh shit. I was looking around. I couldn't see a bloody anything around us. And I pulled over at some stage like, I thought I saw a glimmer of a light. Emergency light behind us. It's somewhere in the traffic. So I pulled over and like, no, I don't see it. What the hell was that? Okay, so carried on down the road because the siren went off. So I carried on down the road and the bloody siren went again. So I wonder where is this bloody thing? I was looking all around us again because, if there's an emergency vehicle, I want to get out of the way, let it go. So I don't see it, but I can hear it flipping. It's pretty close to us. And then it disappeared again. It's like, I don't know. Wendy's looking around. It's like, where the bloody hell is it? Anyhow, maybe got about half a mile to a mile up the road a bit further, and I suddenly went, I suddenly remembered. I'd sent a message to a firefighter that's in my that I'm trying to deal with, and I got his text tone and the voice tone in my phone is a siren, and that's what he was responding to me on the texts, and that was what the bloody siren was all about. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. I was looking all around. Where the bloody hell is it? When I see him, I'll tell him. I'm sure he's going to laugh. I know Wendy laughed at me. Okay, so I watched What the World Saw. I'm not feeling good about it. I don't know. All I do know is we all will never know the truth in what happened. Why? Hey. Okay, you've lost me on that bit. Yeah, that's funny. It would be funny. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was... Yep, still going for a sleep. No, I'm what? Oh, yeah, no, I don't want to know. Someone sent me a message earlier about him. And I know I don't like him. And I said, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just send me a flipping message when the geezer's gone. That's the only time I ever want to know about it. Yeah, still going. I won't fall asleep, mate. I'm wide awake for some reason or other. It's been a while since I had the caffeine. Think about that awake. Any luck with the only half naked? Blimey, you should go watch Chips. All about half naked crying out there. The stuff we used to watch as a kid. No wonder I liked it when I was a kid. When I was younger. Wow. I didn't see them all though. So I'm going through all the series now. I like it because I get to see all the old cars and that made it this way. Yeah. It was interesting program, that's for sure. And I know some Mardukes, I think it was, that enjoys Eric Estrada. He never did it for me. Yep. Yeah, that's probably about it. Yeah, the car and those. Yeah, that was the only reason that was good. We did see that back there. John and Ponch, that's it. And Eric Estrada owns the bike, so he's got a big, he's got a car collection and bike collection, and he owns at least one of those bikes. I was an emergency 51 gal, Randolph Mantooth. I don't know that one. And the Duke's theme. Oh yeah, just a good old boys, that was it. Yeah. And then someone told me about the flipping flag on the top of it and what that's all about. Can't change the history, that's part of the history, but you don't have to carry on with it. It's a lot of history that was good and bad. Good tune. Yeah, it was a good tune. Smokey and the Bandit was one I started watching again the other night. Kept popping up on YouTube. And funny enough, we went to a car show and there was a Smokey and Bandit car, but I didn't take a picture of that one. But I put the video of that and the pictures of that on a video on my car channel yesterday morning, I suppose it would be now. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. There was a lot of shows back home now, I'm damn sure never made it over here. Yeah. We had a lot of American shows back home. Starsky and Hutch came on there. Did enjoy watching Starsky and Hutch. Like that car for sure. What else we have? Kojak. Telly Savalas was in that one, wasn't he? The original Hawaii 5-0. You should enjoy that. I was 30 when I found out there was such a thing as English imports on albums. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yep, book 'em, don't know. I don't know why they carried on with calling them flipping Hawaii 5-0. Didn't they have Hawaii 5-0 again? And you just expect it to be like what it used to be. It was just like the Equalizer. Have you seen? I'm sure you've seen the Equalizer now, where it's got what's that lady that's in it? Queen Latifah. Well, the Equalizer. Do you remember the original? There was one before that with a British bloke called Edward Woodward, and he had a black Jaguar, and he was the original one. And it's nothing like what it is now. I wish they'd left it alone, called it something else. It shouldn't be allowed to do it like that. Welcome back. I love that car. Which was the car? The A-Team, that was the other one. We had that back on. Black Cat. I don't remember Black Cats. Oh, what was that one? Oh, bloody hell. Damn. Magnum, the original Magnum with Tom Selleck. That was a good one. Yeah, that was good. It was the same thing. And he lived over here somewhere, or that's how they had it in the film, or had it in the series. But yeah, it was good. He was a good actor too. Very good actor. Fantasy Island. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Whenever they brought that back now. Fantasy Island. Fantasy. Said it in an odd way. The plane boss, the plane. Oh, crikey, there's been... Trying to think what other American shows we had back then. Like back that I saw back there, aside from the Pink Panther show. There was a lot going on in the time that we had American shows flipping popping up over there. It was all around that time. We had some great flipping music and all that going on, and ABBA had won. It's a Swedish band. I don't know if you heard of ABBA. Oh yeah, of course you would have done. Mamma Mia. They won the Eurovision Song Contest, and damn, they got big. I was a great fan. I still am. All in that time. And of course we had all that shows going on as well. British shows. We had like The Professionals, that was like a spy thing, and they would race around. And some right nice cars. How she like, yeah. I remember watching the Eurovision Song Contest when ABBA was on, and I was hooked on that. In fact, my CB handle was Super Trooper. Yeah, I still listen to ABBA. I still listen, even like you'll go through my YouTube playlist. I haven't published that. Maybe I should publish that, but in there, because you can make like your playlist public or not public or whatever. But and oh bloody hell, I know why my dad loved Benny Hill. Yeah, Benny Hill was good. Benny Hill was good. I mean, I ain't so much into it now, but a lot of it, but I still watch it. And then we had there was another one, Tommy Cooper, who was a magician. He was fun. He wore a fez hat and always had a colourful jacket on. I'm sure he'll be on the YouTube. Ken Dodd was another magician and entertainer. We had a lot going on. A lot of fun stuff going on in that, like those times between the 70s and the 80s. And then there's another one that I've been listening to from the Eurovision Song Contest. Do you like Monty Python? See, I can't do Monty Python. A mate of mine absolutely loves Monty Python. Me, I can't do it. The only thing I like about Monty Python is that one where, what was that? That song that they did. Oh, bloody hell. Always Look on the Bright Side of Life, that one. Which I think was from... Oh, bollocks, I forgot what that one's from now. I can't remember the name of the one it's from. Was it from Spam? Okay. I don't know if it was from that one. But yeah, there was a lot going on. But there was ABBA won the Eurovision Song Contest, I think in 71, 72. And then there was one that I've been recently listening to an awful lot, and I didn't know this girl would still be around. Obviously, she's a woman now, but and she was a German singer. Her name was Nicole. and you should look her up. She sings a song called "A Little Piece," and that was the one that she sung in the 1982 Eurovision Song Contest, and she won that, and she still sings it. And her voice has not changed. Don't remember that one. But I was never really a Monty Python fan. I just could never get into it. But like I said, a mate of mine absolutely loves it. Yeah, well, you would have heard about the Eurovision Song Contest then. There was a couple of other ones that when England won. Brotherhood of Man was one that won it one year. I can't remember the year. Possibly 76. And that was Save All Your Kisses for Me. And then there was, oh, crying out loud, Make Your Mind Up was the song. I can't remember the band name. I don't know why. Damn it. I can't remember it. But we had a lot of good music around there. Was it late 80s? Late 80s we had Rick Astley, who was seen in the Vipping chat not too long ago. He isn't a real actor, he's a troll actually, but anyway, Rick Astley came on. His song gets used an awful lot now. I met him when he was first starting out. He was pretty hipping young at that point. He came into the garage where I worked at. Walking down memory lane with Womble. There's a playlist title for you. Oh my gosh, yeah. Can I flipping do that? That's it. Never Gonna Give You Up. That's the one. Yep. He came into the garage where I worked at, and nice bloke. Very nice bloke. He sat there and waited for his car to be repaired. And then another one was David Essex. Silver Dream Racer is one of his things. He was also in Stardust and many other things. I saw him way back in the day. He was a great voice. Never got the recognition. He's still going. You know, he's still going. You see him, if you go look him up on YouTube, he's still ripping, performing. He's got several songs that I remember. There's an awful lot that I don't because I didn't follow him that well. But yeah, Rick Astley did pretty well, and he's still going, like I said. I mean, he's still, I think the latest that I've seen on YouTube, I think was only about 6 months ago when he was performing. I don't know. Well, yeah, he does look alright for his age, I suppose. I don't know how old he is though now. Probably about the same age as us, I suppose. I don't know. But But David Essex, I don't know if you know him. Hey Zar, how are you doing? He did 14 dashes for how much? $80? Wow. Wow. He did a better day than I. I didn't do one dash. Mind you, I didn't do one dash on all week. Don't think I've done one in it during the week. Rick is 58. Oh, well, thereabouts. Yeah, we had quite a few flipping bigger stars than that, musicians. Did 9 yesterday for 70 quid. Jeez. You've been busy. I've either got to start lowering my expectations on it, but honestly, I can't. The offers that are coming through our way from what we haven't had an awful lot. But it's just no way I can't see myself doing them. I had one come through and it was $2 and it was a stacked offer and it was going, I think, 18.5 miles. Like, are you fucking kidding me? No. I wouldn't do one for that, not even close. It's just not been good. Yeah, we had a lot of good singers. I'm sure there was good singers in all that time. Susie Quattro was good. Still is. So many good musicians from back then. Blimey, down memory lane with Womble. Okay, Zar, I sent a message to a text message to Josh earlier on. There was some concerns in the group, so sent him a message, and actually I was quite surprised that he got back to us so quick, but he's doing okay, and he thinks he's going to be back to normal within a week or so with doing live shows and that. Oh, he sent you an email? Oh, good. Yeah, I did tell him that people in the group were concerned. But I'm glad that he's doing better. He's doing okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, I'll send you the transcript of what he sent me, etc. on that one, Mardukes. But it's and I don't imagine it's very good for him either, because I think he's so used to, like we are, we're seeing him. We're so used to seeing him on 3 or 4 nights a week, and then all of a sudden he's not on. It's and it's got to somewhat help with him as well, having people online. I mean, in sense, you've got someone that's with you, you're not so alone. Even though you are, but you're not so alone when you got someone, the crowd in the chat, etc. Yes, I'm going to dash 8:30 in the morning. Good grief. So, where do you dash? What's your location roughly? And you also have to tell me if I'm saying your name correctly too. So, is it said like that, Zar? New Mexico. And also tell me if I'm saying your name correctly. Because I do hate to get names wrong. I guess that's a yes. Yeah, if you think about it, him. Yeah, he did meet me through him, that's right. Yeah. But having people having another phone with everybody in it, even though you are alone in the car and everybody can't really do anything if you get a flat tire or something, but can't be there to help. But it's somewhat of a stress reliever, I'm sure. I mean, I remember that, and in being in the car all the time, he's got really no one to be with except for the people that he goes and sees every day at the different restaurants, etc. I remember when I lived in the car and that, there was no one. The only one really I had was the cat. And but I was working, so I did go to work each day. But it was so I had that at least. But when you're out at night and really you're the only one, you and the cat. And it was quite funny having the cat. The cat wasn't mine. She was about to be dumped by someone, and I didn't like that idea, so she came to live with me in the car. And we'd go somewhere and I'd open up the door where it was safe, and she'd get out and go sniff around and do what she needed to do, and then she'd come back in and jump back in the car and off we'd go. She was a good little kitty cat. I think he grew attached to us too. He knows we can help. If for only stress reliever, yes, it is. He's a good dude with shit luck. Tell me about it. We all know what that's like. Yes, we do. Yeah, and being on the end of the video helps. Certainly helps. I don't know what the circumstances are for how he is, why things have turned out for him, etc. Where they have. That's his story to tell whenever he feels like it, whenever he's ready, if indeed he wants to. but hopefully he finds a way out of it. I don't know if not being on YouTube is affecting his monetary stuff. At the moment, I mean, yeah, he's not getting the super chats and such. He's not getting monies in from that. Hopefully he's getting enough come through on watching content, etc., and what he's already done. I don't know if YouTube pays him for his older work, etc. Older videos, I mean. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I don't know if he gets any monies from that or not. Oh, now there's 0 in here. Now there's 1 in there. Funny how this flipping gauge goes up and down. Tells me that there were 0 people in and now there's 1. Oh, see. Must be bloody hard for him, I suppose. He'll find a way out. He just needs... I wonder if his parents or whoever it is that don't want to talk to him are in the same area where he's at. If so, then yeah, he needs to get out of there for sure, but I don't know how he's going to get past. He's got problems with his car, and there's only so much you can fix on it. Excuse me, sorry. I mean, he's been worried about the gearbox going on his car. Good grief, I hope that does not happen. But it seems like he's having problems with it. No, bloody hell, it ain't helping any of us. No, it's bloody horrible. I mean, we all know it comes every bloody year, flipping, but you can only hope that it doesn't. It is too flipping hard. But what he does in being in the car, I mean, there's no bloody relief at all. I said to him before a couple of times, I wish there was a way that he could go, because I know it's difficult finding a quiet place to park up. It's difficult to find a quiet place to park up. Not only a quiet place, a safe place. Yeah, it is. There you go. Definitely no joke on that. Definitely needs that. Well, I was saying something and I forgot what it was. Totally forgot what I was talking about. Well, but I did get another phone today. I don't know if you knew that. It's got a little friend of ours on it, Howard. So hopefully I'll be able to do, oh, excuse me. I'm hoping to, once I figure out how to get that live, I'll be able to do videos, etc. One another. Oh, okay. All I know is from what I've seen and learned, he's a decent guy, a good friend. He has some issues, yeah, but we all do here, right? He's just down on his luck. I was under the impression we are supposed to help one another. Oh yeah. That's all we can do is to help one another. We all flipping land in the shite at times. Sometimes a little bit more too often than others, but yeah. I only wish we could get out of flipping shite at the moment, but you know, we can do what we can to help. That's all we can do. But I wish I could help more with him, get him on the road with something a little bit better than the vehicle he's got at the moment. Not according one another, not according, I mean, I've got to put some air conditioning on. Not according to the rule of God, as human to human, have compassion, give dignity, help, walk forward together. Not according to the rule of God. I'm not a big religious person, to be fair, but just do what we can for one another. That's all we can do. Yeah, if there was a way of getting some funds together to get him another vehicle, a van or something. I don't think he wants to settle in the area that he's at, but I'm in a shit position about one. Yeah, I know, well, I'm just finally getting me back. Yeah, I know the financial bit. Bloody doctors took us down, all this stuff. And I couldn't work either. And we've steadily just gone down. It's certainly a kick. Well, glad she let you move in there. I'm sure you are too. try and put some air conditioning on. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. And you don't really have to know people for too long, to be fair, to well, some people at least. Yeah, the humidity is high. It's in the low 70s. Yeah, it's 84 here at the moment, according to the van. It could be different. I don't know if the van's telling that correctly, but it's definitely 84. It's not so sticky here so much. It's not so bad out there. Oh, yeah. It's not too bad outside. If I was outside there for a bit longer, maybe it would be. I'm just so glad that we got a little bit of air conditioning indoors now. I got put one of the, well, the only one, portable air conditioners out, and it made a heck of a lot of difference, that's for sure. But the only problem is it sits in one bloody room, more or less, and so you kind of have to be just in one room of the house. It's 71 here, 90%, woof, and it says rain. Oh, yikes. We had storms yesterday, come to think of that. Bit of water on my head. First night in a week it's been this cool, not that cool. Oh yes, you said it's 70s. Yeah, 71. Well, hopefully Mother Nature keeps it that flipping cool. I don't actually know what the humidity is now. Let me have a butcher's of that. Yikes. So we have our own eco season. Eco what? Yeah, I turned over to Google to see what the actual temperature was. It said it's 82 here and feels like 88, and it was 62% humidity. It says Monday's gonna be 100 degrees. Love. Yeah, no, I think it was me. I turned over to YouTube. I've got nothing else to look at it on. I don't know if I can get onto. I don't know how to work this phone. I honestly do not know how to work this phone. She did send instructions with it, so that was good, because I may well need them. And it's an Android. But it's very, very nice of her to send me this, because this will help for sure once I figure out how to use it. We have a heat advisory on until Thursday. Bad for people like me, fluffy with heart issues. Fluffy. I don't understand what that means. But Yeah. 100 is flipping, and that's without the bloody knowing how much it's going to feel like. I'm glad that we got the air conditioning fixed in this, but can't run this all day. Like Josh was saying, he uses a quarter of a tank flipping running his car flipping to keep that keep the air conditioning going. And I know he has problems with the air conditioning in that car too. I have a van. I had my old van, and it needs another engine. If there was a way that I could get another engine in that, I know the gearbox and everything is fine in that car because we put one in it. But it's just not being used. Actually, it's not here now. There was a couple of blokes I got to know. He's a couple of brothers, and both into collecting British cars and European cars. And I thought that they were asking about it, and I thought that they, because I've had it for a long time now, it's been up for sale just as a parts car, I suppose. And I wonder why they had so much interest in it. And I thought that when I went down, they came and picked it up. How they got it running, I do not know. They got it running enough to get it to there. It ran down there on 5 cylinders. And they, when I went down there, they weren't there one night when I went down there after they had it, and there's a bloke in a wheelchair, and I guess he was looking for a vehicle, so I take it that's what they took it for. But apparently when I spoke to one of the brothers a couple of days ago, he said that no, they were wanting to try and get it going for me because it'll be easier for me to try and sell. They just wanted to try and help out and get it going. Wow, oh, that's a nice one. Fluffy with heart. Let's see, this is what happens when you love hard and deep. Your heart literally gets broken. It wears on the car. Keeping the car on gas. Oh, okay, keeping the car gas. Yeah, petrol is insane at the moment. Although, what did I pay today? I don't know. $3.16, probably about flipping just over $3 a gallon, I think. It makes me tear up thinking about how he's trying to survive the way he has to. Yeah, because he said it, essentially he's homeless. He is. Well, the home he's got is what he's driving around in and delivering in. And he's not the only one. I think he's probably, because there's other people that I've seen on YouTube that are also door dashing and live in their cars, or door dashing, etc., and live in their cars. I'd like to be able to tell you the names of those ones, but I can't think of them at the moment. And I don't know what the circumstances of them, why they're in the vehicles. But and it's very, very hard when you've not got an income coming in. And even if you do have an income coming in, it's not always enough. And I feel for these people that, that have gone and got a mortgage. They work all their lives, as much as they can. They save money, they got themselves out of where they are and got themselves a mortgage. But unfortunately, with the inflation and such, it drives up the price of flipping mortgage prices. It their monthly costs on the house, and with food and such going up in price. How the bloody hell is anyone flipping? It's bloody hard to survive. And for us, I was working at the car dealership. Wendy had given up. She took early retirement from her job, and she'd been working it for many, many years. But then shortly after that, we found out she wasn't well. She had health issues, and we did some travelling. We bought that van, and we went off and done some travelling around, etc. But money doesn't last long. But I was worked at the garage, which I became to hate an awful lot. But when she got sick and she was not trusted to be at home on her own, because she had problems in staying in the upright position, that was when I decided enough was enough at the garage, because I really wasn't enjoying it. Wendy done some work and that for them too. We went out and picked up cars or delivered cars to several places around the Midwest, and they paid us for it to do it too. But the boss there, they knew that I wasn't enjoying it there. They damn well knew I wasn't. And but anyway, I gave up working there. Enough was enough, and I went out and done door dashing. Door dashing was good for a while, but then you're relying on that, and there's not enough room in the day to do other things. But I think I'm going to have to try and do other things, because door dashing is not enough. Put that there just a second. Don't worry, it's just a key. get the air conditioning running again. Yikes. It does indeed wear on the car. No, he's not the only one. That's the disheartening part. Bollocks, 3,300, 3,500 shit. Which is probably cheaper than living in London for sure. Yeah, I'm breathing now, okay. Bit on the warm side out there. Yeah, and there's still some people that don't think COVID happened. They think it was all made up. All those people that were laying in the back of trucks, truck trailers, it was all a farce. I had the same issues are in this show. Okay. Yeah, it's well, that explains that problem. Yeah, and I have troubles getting around anymore now. That's another thing. I've got this water retention in my legs. Oh my gosh, my legs are just so darn flipping large now. I don't think the stinky's flipping in this anymore. I think I need a new air freshener. I don't understand how they've got that, but okay. I was looking for something and I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, new air freshener. Bloody hell, my flipping brain box has gone crackers. There must be an air freshener in here somewhere. I'll call one. They used to give them free to us at the car wash. Now you're lucky if you can get anyone to help you. Yeah, no, I can't. Last year, that was one of the things why I went into the hospital, because my legs swelled up so badly. That was the first time. And they got Wendy really worried, and anyhow, I went to the hospital, which resulted in me staying in. New egg freshener. looks like a Ford GT. But and I was in for a month and that, nearly a month. And that was not good fun. I think there's videos of me being in there. And then because I had been doing YouTube a little bit by then. But then there was, and then when I came out, I was out a week to the day, and I ended up back in there, and I was in there for another bloody month for something else. So I really don't want to go in again. I really do not want to go in. But I take these flipping watering pills, and they're not fun. Yeah. I haven't had any for a few days though now, so but I need to start taking them. I have a phobia of doctors. You know, I have a phobia of their bloody pills is what I have a phobia of. I've never been keen on doctors anyway. Never been keen on dentists either. But to be fair, if you're one dentist, I know three dentists probably don't want to see me again. Certainly the first one probably didn't want to see me again. No. Yeah, I don't think that doctor was, that dentist was quite happy that I wasn't in his office after that first one. Well, he put me, I was at school, still at school then, and he says, I had to lay down, I was having a filling or something going, I don't know what I was bloody there for. And I hated going to a flipping dentist. It's never really it's never a fun thing. I know Wendy's okay with going to the dentist. I don't know, she's crazy. Anyway, but he sat me down in their chair, and then I had to lean back, you know, where they got all the lights and all that above your head, whatever going on. And he says, "This may hurt." Well, yeah. And he got that little prongy thing and stuck that in my tooth. And yes, it did bloody hurt. Unfortunately, I think it hurt him more than it hurt me. It was a natural reaction. And well, remember that he'd stood over me and put that prongy thing in there, and as I said, it was a natural reaction. As soon as he hit that, I went out, my foot went up, and well, I think he squeaked a little bit. Tears came to his eyes, as I recall. He may have coughed a few times. The assistant that was with him thought it was hilarious. I didn't do it on purpose, it just bloody happened. Anyway. So that was that one. There seems to be a story with everything flipping that happens. But anyway, he was not a very happy dentist after that. Yeah, I have to take the meds on that. It took me a while to take these bloody meds too. They sat around for, I don't know, several months. But anyway, that dentist was I'm sure very keen not to have me back. My teeth fell out after I had my twins. I was in the hospital room I was brushing and they literally fell out. Wow. Wow. I still got my own teeth. Got a broken tooth up front now. Yeah. But that was number one dentist that didn't like me. What happened to number two? Can't remember quite what happened to number two. I know what happened to number three. Number three was an emergency dentist. And I was back home. I was doing the cab driving, etc., trying to do that. But I was at home in pain with this thing, putting all sorts of things on my tooth to stop it aching. Finally, at 4 o'clock in the morning, I called the emergency doctor. Had to go to a dodgy part of flipping London. 4 o'clock in the morning. And meet up with the emergency dentist. Got there, very happy flipping big black African bloke. Very flipping nice bloke. He was extremely flipping, I don't know. He was very happy. Maybe he knew how much the bill was going to be, I don't know. But anyway. You know, I was sat back in the seat, flipping, and he's twiddling around. And he put his fingers in there, and he had all the gloves on and that. Put his fingers in there and touched the tooth that hurt. My jaws clamped down on his finger. I wouldn't let it go until he promised not to ever touch that flipping tooth again. Oh, jeez. Yeah, false. I remember my dad got false teeth. He used to torment my cousins with it. Yeah, it was quite funny watching my cousins get tormented because their teeth used to drop. It still says it's 84. Wow, there's 5 people in here. Oh, excuse me. Speak or forever hold your peace. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Wendy laughs at me when I'm flipping about the dentists. She's fine with dentists. Me? Nah. Me and dentists don't go together too well. Say hello on Womble porch. It's Womble's porch. Yeah. Oh, we watched a Hallmark Channel film last night. Well, we watched a few of them actually. What was the one that we saw? Sign. Do you watch those? Do you watch the Hallmark Channel video films? One I really liked, there was a series of them that I really liked. It's called Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Lurkers lurking. Lurkers looking. Hello, lurkers. While you're here, there's a little thing up here. You hit the button, it says thumbs up. Stick your little pinkies on there and hit that, please. And the lurkers can hit that and at least do something. Yeah, sometimes. It's signed, sealed, delivered. Or is it signed, sealed and delivered? I like that series of Hallmark films. They were good. Oh, they finally flipping had one of those again. Oh, so happy to see that. I haven't had one of those for years. Don't have to watch all those action films all the time. Come to think, I really don't care about those much anymore anyhow. Chips is about as much action flipping as I'll watch. And occasionally I'll watch The Bill, which is an old British show. But most of the time I just fall asleep in front of the telly. And moving pictures make me fall asleep. Where's the bucket to this? I don't know how I go about doing this. Metro PCS, where this one came from. Oh. Deadliest catch. Is that the one where they do it on the fishing? On the boats? Fishing on the boats, Pratt. The fishing ones outside in the sea doing that? Is that one? If it is, I mean, I haven't watched any of those. I think I got into watching Ice Road Truckers at the time, and that was on, and also the gold mining one. I watched those. Except for when I watched Jaws this afternoon. I watched it for the 874th time. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't watched The Deadliest Catch. I've seen clips of it and may have been switched over to it at some stage, but it's never been one I've stayed on. Yeah. There's a film back, I mean, if you like to watch the fishing somewhat, there's a film that's on, I'd like to say it's on Prime. If you've got a Roku, it might well be on Vipping YouTube too. But anyway, it's called Fisherman's Friends, or Fisherman's Friend. No, I think it's Fisherman's Friends. And it's, I don't know if I've said about it before, but it's set over in England, in Cornwall. If you've ever watched Doc Martin, it's oh, you have Roku. You go in and do a search on Roku and it'll populate on that as to where to find it. And they did a one and the first one, and they may have done two of those films. The first one is really good. The second one is okay. I rather like the first one, but that's a good one to watch. It's set in Cornwall, which if you've seen Doc Martin, it's actually in the same town as Doc Martin. And it's about these fishermen that are true fishermen, and they sing. They just sing. They sing sea shanties, and you see them. They go out on the boat every now and again, but you see their sort of. The film is about them being out in the sea and doing all what they do and the daily thing and that. I mean, they got actors and that are playing them, but they appear in it too. You see them appear in there, and it's sort of like their rise to fame in it. But it's really good. I highly recommend that. Highly recommend it. It's not action or thriller or anything like that. It's actually a true story, but you do get to see the real part of it too. I have you on my TV right now, but I have pen in hand already, and I wrote it down. It sounds familiar. I think you may have seen a promo. Yes, they are great voices. If you go on, well, you can see the video on YouTube, where they call "You Keep Hauling," as in hauling, as in HAULING, and that's a good one. I like that. I've actually got that on iTunes, but you can watch the video of it. They're singing on the boat as well. But it's all a very good film. And there's so much scenery that they show as well. And they show scenery also when they go up to London as well. That's another good one. Yeah, I'm not so keen on sharks. We went to the zoo one time and I was petting the stingrays, and they didn't have the bit that the bar they call it? I can't remember now. Anyhow, the bit that stings you, that part had been barb, that's it. They'd taken those off. So they were swimming around and you could feel the put your hand in and feel their bodies as they went past. Apparently they like it as they go past and feel your fingers on there. Feels very, very odd. But anyway, I had my arm in there and I was petting the things as they went by. And then Wendy yelled shark. Well, she may not have yelled it. She said it loud enough. And, well, there was a big splash and my arm was out of there very quickly. These things might not have had teeth or might not have been hungry for my arm, but the word shark was enough to get me out of there rather quickly, even though it was just my arm in there. Anyhow, everybody around in that room or whatever it was around that pool flipping all of a sudden looked at me because there was splashes all over the place. So I'm on the telly. I'm a true TV star now, aren't I? If I'm on your telly. Fame and fortune is to come. Oh, crazy old geezer. Is it still 84? Why is it stuck on? I think my thing's stuck on 84. I don't like it that it's stuck on 84. Last night we pulled up here and I was on there catching up on some videos. Wendy went inside and it started raining. I was stuck out here for ages. Yeah, the ocean, I do like the ocean. Titanic. I do like stuff about the Titanic. I grew up at the beach. My grandfather's, and all their father's father were fishermen. We ate flounder 3 times a week. I never had flounder. 3 times a week because it was caught so ready at the pier. Oh wow, wow! I loved the flipping being by the ocean. Love being by the ocean. That seemed to be always where I went to when when there was troubles that needed clearing out. I'd always head towards the flipping ocean. Go for a walk on the beach. Blimey, I was down on the beach at one year, Christmas flipping day. It was snowing, it was cold, and yet there I was by the ocean. Crabbing, oh wow. Catch sand sharks, okay. Go clamming, mussels. Yeah, it is. I reckon it is a safe place. Just to flipping before I got a flat down here, or even after, I would go to a hotel that overlooked the beach and just get the room up front and just drift away at the flipping sound of the ocean, crashing at the beach. It was just so darn flipping peaceful. Even if there was a flipping thunderstorm going off, the thunderstorm going off made it even better. It was just, if as long as it's late at night and no one's out there, then it was, and it wasn't so bad, but it was just peaceful. Never really been into fishing, just not really been my thing. Seeing the animals, yes. Clamming, no. Mussels, no. Not. I mean, I'm not into eating all of that stuff. I went to. Do you know what cockles are? Do they have those here, or is it something that they're like it is it's a delicacy back home. They're cockles, and they got cockles, and they're just a seashell in a seashell. And a friend of mine was into selling fish and such back home. I mean, he was a bloke from a city type, so he got on with any bloody thing. But he got into selling fish, and he sent me down to a place called Margate, which, if you look at the English map of England, Margate is over to the right, and it's basically like the arse end of England. And cockle shells, that's it. And he sent me down to Margate to pick up some of these bloody flipping things, a bucket of them. And first of all, I went down in my car to pick them up, and I put them in the boot. Went up to the fisherman. He already had it there at the dock, and he had a bucket of them. Put them in the boot of the car. It had a tight lid on it, thankfully. It's quite heavy and all. Anyway, big bucket. And I had to take them to a market in London called Billingsgate Market. It's a massive market in London. Massive market. And they have fish there. They have all sorts of meats and such there. And you probably look it up online, probably on YouTube somewhere. Billingsgate Market. And that's all it is. all the fishermen from around, all the people that deal with all the meats, etc., all culminate there, and butchers and such go there to get all the fresh food and whatever. And so I had to go to take this thing to Billingsgate Market. Bloody hell, this place was massive. And find this particular, whoever it was I had to find, deliver this flipping bucket of cockles to him. And it was like, when I opened the boot of my car, thankfully it was a closed boot. And I was not impressed with the smell. Oh, the periwinkles. We call them periwinkles. And what was the so anyway, who was it? Not Josh. Damn, I forgot what his flipping name is now. Bollocks. Anyway, he got the deal for doing for selling these darn cockles. And so I had to go rent a bloody great big truck, big refrigerated 7.5 ton truck, massive bloody thing it was. Go drive that through the middle of London, pick up these cockles from somewhere, and then go deliver them to various places. Every time I went to a delivery point, I went, you can open it. There's no way in hell am I opening up the back of that flipping truck, because I do not want to smell them. I could not stand the smell for the life of me. I just couldn't deal with it. But each to their own, I suppose. I'll eat cotton chips. And sometimes haddock. Definitely no catfish. That might be because I like cats. And those whiskers tickle. But no, not I just not a seafood type thing. Right, I need to hit the hay. It's bloody hell, it's what? Oh crikey, hellfire. My meds make me nauseous. Hey, no problem. Hopefully you get some good sleep, and we'll catch up soon. Thanks for listening to my nonsense. Anyway, have a good night's sleep. Good night. I guess I should go in and see Wendy. She's probably asleep now. Anyway, have a good night. You probably will. Yeah, I know you need some rest. I do too. All right. Good night. You too, Cindy. Good night. And good night to anyone else in here. I don't know who else is in here. Someone is. Good night, everybody. Thanks for popping by.